I assume that Splatter Technique is better than Snarl Song. I assume. One mana pit versus 4. Do you think Snarl Song could be cast up with 6 forests? Is that what you're saying? It was probably correct to take Snarl Song. You're right. Snarl Song can go in any deck, where Splatter Technique can really only go in blue red. Aquatic Subtlety? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, is that the one that gives blue creatures Evoke? I think I've seen some people play that one. This, or this? Is this one scattered better than Seize the Spoils? I'm not sure it is. Is Secret on consideration? No, that card is unplayable. 1 mana, 1/1, no text. Merfolk of the Pearl Trident. It can be okay in exactly blue-green, and we're playing a deck with 5 creatures, and one of them is not going to be a 1 mana, 1/1. Ooh, which one is better? This is a tough one. I think Days might be better. Yeah, I'm going to take Days here. Oh, I thought you were talking about harmonize the one blue one one. You gotta tap 3 creatures and to get a brainstorm prepared. Muse Seeker is kind of mid minus. Basically, if you don't have Tome Blast, the card doesn't really work. Yes. Yes. The tabling of Snarl Song. Yes. I was about to, like, I was gonna say that I wasn't gonna get anything back from that pack because there were only 2 playables, Spider Technique and Snarl Song. Very funny. Oh, and Sees the Spoils came back? Oh my gosh. Well, it is good practice because like what does and when whatever your lane is completely open, what should your deck be? What should it look like? What is the ideal 5-color deck? What is it have in it? I think it's supposed to be like 8 removal, 5-card draw, and 20 mana. 3 win conditions, then 4 whatever you want. So we have 1 card draw right now. We already have 3 win conditions, so we don't need win conditions anymore. Like maybe a lore caster, but we really don't need anything else. I like whatever's open. Yeah, what we're missing right now is removal. Mockery, there we go. So now that we know what we're looking for, we're going to take the Mockery here. We still need probably 3 card draw and 5 removal. The response is also a pretty good choice. Maybe we'll get a response somewhere else. Well, here's Arcane Omens. We should probably take that one. Okay. Okay, we have 2 Seize the Spoils for the Arcane Omens. Not a problem there. We also need some mana fixing. Here's a removal spell. Very good. Maybe this guy will come back. We do need some card draw, and we need some removal. We have Wander Off, we have Heated Argument, Embrace the Paradox. Paradox Gardens. Wouldn't mind taking an Embrace the Paradox here. I think Wander Off is like not any different or better than Wilt in the Heat for a majority of the game. Lorehold Charm. If we don't get a Shatter, we can play that. Return Sonar or Scientist as well. Blue-red land. Ooh, Terramorphic. Probably want my first Terramorphic over my first dual land. Because any dual land will work for me. It doesn't have to be this one, but Terramorphic is pretty important. And a braid is another removal. Good. So I need 2 more dual lands, 2 more card draw, and probably 3 more removal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's a removal. I don't think I want to be playing Hydro Channeler if I've got Splatter Technique. I like the first run behind. I don't like the second one, but I like the first one. The Silver Quill Charm? I like Banishing Betrayal if you have Arcane Omens in your deck. We need some dual lands now. We need like a quick study or a stock up or a flow state. We need one of those. And then we need another dual land or 2. And then we're another removal and we're done. Maybe a lower caster would help. 6 mana 4/4. Another counter spell wouldn't be bad. Probably not playing both of these, but you know, this one isn't terrible. It would do in a pinch. In a pinch. Oh! All right. Disdainful Stroke. One more counterspell is exactly what we're looking for. What we're looking for now is a card draw spell. Pursue the Past is a little bit hard to cast. I already got 2 Seize the Spoils, so it's less important, but there's really nothing in this pack I want. We're looking for a Potion Trove. Considering how the 5-color cards have been tabling, I'm surprised we haven't seen a Potion Trove. But if a Scientist or a Quick Study here, we do need card draw. We should be taking one of them. I think Quick Study is better than Scientist. I don't even like the Scientist I have in this deck. Stress Stream is a removal spell and also card advantage. Oh, but there's a Potioner Trove. I gotta take my first Trove, right? I gotta take my first. If I already had a Trove, this would be easy Stress Stream. I have to take my first Trove here. Deduce is great. This will be our last card draw we need. I mean, the Spectacle Summon is also good. I need one more removal. That stress stream would have been really useful. Um, maybe I'll take this in case I don't get a... Oh, I can take Tidal Mage here. I'll take Tidal Mage. Or should I take Tackle Artist? Maybe I should have taken Tackle Artist. I do like Return the Favor. I need like another half win condition here. Oh man, here's a Potioner's Trove. An Archaic's Agony. I think I'm gonna take the Trove. Okay, this can make a 3/3. Well, I'm like gonna be playing green. I need like, oh my goodness. I need like a half win condition more. Maybe this guy will work. I guess Tabulator is just better. I didn't get a Lorecaster. I might need to play like these random creatures because I didn't get any win conditions. Like no converge win condition, you know? Yeah, well, I usually don't have a problem getting a Divergent Equation or a Zealous Lorecaster. And I got neither. Which means I have to play like some shipback creature instead. Definitely gonna play one of these. I don't think we need to seize the spoils if we have two Potioner Troves. Maybe just don't play Environmental Scientist. Like, we just cut these, but then like... Could just play this. Probably don't need to play Paradox Gardens. We can just play it anyways. I wouldn't play Colossus if I had Lorecaster. Um... What do we think here? I kind of want to play this guy, either this guy or this guy. I like that this guy doesn't die to Spider Technique. Is Tabulator just better than this guy? Days is really freaking good. I'm not cutting it, sorry. Well, our mana base is not complete, so probably don't need 2 planes. But with 2 Potion or Strobe, I don't need 2 planes. I may need to play Seize the Spoils. Should we play the Scientist? Good. Or like half a land too few. But Luis got Vargas set. Oh, I have a Visionary's Dance here. Oh, I can play 17. I forgot I had a dance. Although if it like, it's gonna be hard for me to win if I get rid of it, but I can play 17. I like a flow state or something. A 17 lands makes more sense too, but kind of just want to play 41 cards and just play an Rancorous Archaic and then play another land. Do we need to play Return the Favor as a way to win? Don't think so. Not having a Lorecaster is so bad. We don't need Titan's Grave in this deck. I really wanted a white-black land instead of a green-black land, but didn't get one. Like, do we need to play the Archaic to win? That's the question we gotta ask ourselves here. Let's see. Daze is really freaking good, chat. You're just gonna have to trust me on this. Could maybe cut Homesickness in this deck. Maybe. Kind of like Homesickness with these Tabulators trying to kill somebody with them. Question is, do I play Tabulator here? Or do I abrade it? I feel like... I don't know. I kind of feel like dealing 4 to every creature is a thing that I could do here, but... Well... Well, I mean, it wasn't going to kill me unless he had a counterspell, right? I was hoping to draw land. Yeah, I think we lost because we shattered the. This is why you always need to have a shadow in your deck. I don't have a Zealous Lorecaster to get it back either. Pretty unlucky. My opponent has Traumatic Critique and Arc of Hunger and Colorstorm Stallion. Pretty unlucky. I drew Arcane Omens the turn after. I could use it to kill them. Unlucky. Their deck looks pretty terrible outside of the 3 rares. It's unlucky. I also have not drawn a white source yet. Which is also kind of cool. I also did not draw a Potion or Shroud this entire game. Classic. Classic. Unlucky. Just unlucky. If I hadn't abraded the Colorstorm Styling and I would have won. Info bleed, I have a daze. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Too bad I didn't get another land there. Oh, you'd be so much better as a lore caster. Alright, maybe I don't need that. Probably shouldn't have kept both. What do we want to do here? Make a 3/3 haste. That should be lethal, right? What card can they have that punishes me for doing that? I have 4 attackers. I have to kill 2 of them to not die, right? They only have one card. They have to kill 2 creatures to not die here. I didn't even know these arts were different. I don't know, what do we think? Did we build our deck properly? There are some cards I normally play in my sideboard, like Return the Favor and Seize the Spoils and Tidal Mage and I don't know, Synthetic. You can just go to the Mastery Pass, right? What is it here? So I think if you click here, it shows you what you're going to buy in the bottom. So if you count these things as 20 gems each. I don't even know how to get out of this page. Escape. Okay. I mean, like, I think you have to get up to here. And so this is worth 1,500 gems, right? This draft thing. So this is 2,100. It's a 5-to-1 ratio on this. This is 800. So that's 2,900. And so each of these are worth 20 gems each, or 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 220. So we're looking at 3,000. 3,000 gems if I were to get it right now. And so if I get up to level 46, then I will profit 200 gems if I get the Mastery Pass. I mean, these random... The cards are worth literal 0 to me. So... Like, aren't these mythics, like, duplicate proved? Or even if they're not, they'll be for some set that doesn't matter, right? Like, I have 18,000 Vault and Infinite Wild cards. I know these cards are worth nothing to me. If you don't want, if these things aren't worth anything to you, which is likely. So this is worth 500 gems. This is 1,100. This is 2,600 off the bat. 200 gems. I don't know, it's basically like, I don't know. If it's worth it, you're not getting more than $1 of value. $1 or 2 of value. If you click on it. It's just, I don't bother. So if that tells you anything, I don't bother doing this. Yeah, like, because it poisons your collection with a bunch of stuff that you don't want. So, like, the card styles are complete trash, and the pets are trash, and all the cosmetics are trash. So, just, I would rather they just not be on my account. So. Yeah, it's a shame because like obviously you want Arena to succeed, and they just like they suck. The For most like continual content creation games, like the Mastery Pass should be a no-brainer. Like it's on purpose, the Mastery Pass should be the best value. And if you like, whenever people are asking like, oh, what should I buy money on? The answer is always just should be the Mastery Pass. That's just like what it is for games nowadays. But for some reason on Arena, they have decided to suck all the value out of the Mastery Pass. And now it is just like it's not even worth clicking on. It's just like what I really just don't understand it. Like, why you could just not suck all the value of like put another 200 or 400 gems into the Mastery Pass and make it a no-brainer. Why are we just making it not even worth doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't have my mana isn't good enough to play this guy, I don't think. But I bought Joey Serta. I'm not free to play because I spend well, I used to. I've spent probably like I don't know 4 or 5,000 on gems in the past couple of years. The reason for that is all the events I enter that like I've gotten tens of thousands of money back. Right? It's just I spend money to make money on this, but for most people that's not the case. I enter those events that when they give you boxes in the mail, and then I sell the boxes on like Facebook Marketplace or something. So, like for instance, the Final Fantasy boxes alone, I got 3 of them, and I sold them each for 1,050 on Facebook. So, I'm very far divorced from the economy of MTG Arena because I have infinite cards and I spend hundreds, every couple months on gems. So I'm not the person to talk to about that. So. I mean, you should look at the draft. I tabled Snarsong in this draft. I don't know what you wanted me to do. I first picked Splatter Technique and tabled Snarsong. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's the only thing that's open. Like, it was a pack where Splatter Technique and Snarsong were the only cards in the pack that were playable, and somehow the Snarsong tabled. I guess I could have done this looking for days. But how much product do I still have missing next to me? I don't know, like 30 boxes. Man, not having a Potioner's Trove is kind of sad. Or a Sonar. We haven't had Sonar a single time. Unlucky. Well, this is bad. This is super bad. Not having a win condition in your deck is really frustrating. We're in a really bad spot. It sucks. Wonder if I just need to be playing one of these. My mana should not... What the hell is this card doing in your deck? Don't last gas or braid that. I wonder if I just need to be playing the Return the Favor as a win condition. As like a negate type card. Yeah, the Biomancer is a bit curious. I mean, so is the Glash Ride, the Biomancer, the Crop Rotation, the Stripe Scholar, the Orbital Rouser. These are all kind of curious inclusions in their deck. I thought they might have a Disdainful Stroke, and I wanted them to counter Colossus rather than Snarl Song. Looks like they didn't have one. Well, I'm gonna have to win with time to tabulate some people's demises. I mean, this could be worse. We can bounce any permanent and make them discard it, so. I have to win with what I've got. I have no more win conditions in my deck. Our deck really needed a Lorecaster or a Sundering Archaic, that's for sure. Ah! At first, I was really good, really high on Tabulator, and then I was kind of low, but I think I've settled on Tabulator being pretty good, and you kind of always want one in your deck. They're just like, it's like a good, like, mana, it's just a smoothing, aggressive threat. Like, it is really not hard. It's really not hard for you to make it into a 3/6. And a 3-mana 3/6 Surveil 2 is pretty great. That is a lot of Mindful Biomancers. missed lethal? What? What are you talking about? My creatures were stunned. How did I couldn't even attack. What did I miss? How did I miss lethal? Do they have 2 cards in their deck or something? I wasn't paying attention. Did you not see that my guys were stunned? This hand is pretty bad. On the play, this hand would be fine. If I had a white mana, this hand is maybe fine. Like, this card is kind of bad. If I draw... I sincerely doubt it. I think maybe you didn't notice that my creature was stunned. But if I'm wrong, so be it. I'm willing to be wrong. I suspect that I'm not wrong. But I thought it was an Arcane Omens and I was going to concede in response. Very cool. I don't know, was I supposed to, like, leave open and embrace the paradox, probably? No, you never scry enough keep. That's stupid. If your question is, should you scry on the upkeep, the answer 99% of the time is no. If you're wondering. I'm not sure, like, what made people believe that scrying the upkeep is correct. It is almost never correct. I have a bunch of 3, 5, 6, and 7 mana plays in my deck that are my best draws. I can't play them if I surveil. Unlucky. I got Arcane Omens, and they countered my Arcane Omens. Very unlucky. I probably should have not played my Visionary stance, and I should have just left open and embraced the paradox. That was my fault. My view as the Secret Strixhaven set has not changed at all. You can type exclamation point SOS, and you'll know exactly what I think. The other option I had was to play Visions and then not play my 8th land. I think both were good options. I chose the worst of all options. That's my fault. I punted that game. I've had not very much practice in the Arcane Omens Mirror match. Am I getting fed the swarm? Darkest Mage knows, and it's just like the intuition of when they're highlighting my card. I mentally reviewed every single card that my opponent could cast for black or green mana. and reviewed in my mind what would make them think about their play. And the only answer the entire format is Feed the Swarm. I knew they had it. I should have also run behind their Colossus and attacked. Just to take up another turn, probably. Bitter Triumph? Similar card. Like, I knew it wasn't a last gasp or a dissection practice because they would have attacked me. Okay. Basically, 5-color was completely open in this draft, and my deck is somehow bad. Which means clearly we made a mistake in the draft. I'm not sure where the mistake happened, but... I was an infirmary healer at uncommon? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, this is always in a trade, right? I feel like the only reason they attack is they have some sort of raised dead effect, maybe? No? I would posit to you that I believe they don't think about Pauper at all. But. I don't know, they play Finger and Marauder, right? Right? I don't remember, at least they used to. And that's just like a random giant idiot that gains a bunch of life. Are we gonna just die to these idiots, please? This deck is so bad. The one I'm playing? Like, what happened? Like, we just, like, didn't get a win condition in our deck. We just, like, didn't see one in any of the 3 packs. We didn't see any, like, Sundering Archaic or or Divergent Equation or Lorecaster or anything. We can't win games. Better than nothing. Blinded by splatter technique has been called. I think I was probably blinded about tabling Snarlsong. And then getting a 14th pick blue-red dual land. Alright. But we can review the draft. We'll review the draft after this game. Just for you. I don't know if you can really be blinded by splatter technique. Are you trying to say the splatter technique isn't a great card? Guess I'm just not really sure like what the statement is trying to imply. We're gonna have to use homesickness on having my opponent draw 2 cards, I suspect. Okay, well. Can't cast that one. Oh, I guess I should have cast this pre-combat to grow my guys. That would have been lethal. Well, whatever. Problem now is if Colossus dies, I lose, right? Yeah, I had lethal, I know. This deck has one Lorecaster equation from Great. Sundering Archaic would be the perfect card we need. But Splatter has the draw your whole deck concede trap. No, it doesn't. I just- You could also just play more than 40 cards, which I could totally do. Like, if I need more win conditions, I have some in my sideboard I could play. It's really not a problem. Like, I can just play this guy and this guy if I want. Or I can play Return the Favor. Yeah, I mean, I think I should maybe play a Rancorous Archaic to win the game with. I can just go up to 42 cards because I don't have enough win conditions in my pool. I think that's reasonable. Like, people are just allergic. Like, it's like these are problems that are solvable. We don't we don't have to play 40 cards. All right, what do we got here? So this is this draft right here. First pick Splatter Technique over Snarl Song. I played a deck that had 52 cards once, and it was amazing. I easily won every game. I had Burning Vengeance and Spider Spawning. Burning Vengeance says whenever you flashback a card, deal 2 damage to any target, and Spider Spawning made a spider for every creature in your graveyard. Yeah, it's Splatter Technique versus Snarl Song. I took Splatter Technique. You could convince me the Snarl Song is better. If I had taken Snarl Song first, I would probably take Scientist here, but I took Scientist here anyway because I think it's generally the better card. But maybe I should have taken Burst Lightning instead. I generally don't have a problem getting green mana in these decks. But yeah, I could believe that Burst Lightning would be better. Sonar, third pick. I took Colossus fourth. I feel like there's nothing in this pack. I don't like this card at all. Essence Scatter, pretty clear. I think this card's unplayable. I've never seen him do anything. They can, yeah. I just, yeah. I agree that if I have Snarl Song and Scientist, I take Proctor's Gaze, but I don't have those two cards. Stage is really good. This is an 8th pick Visionary Stance, 9th pick Snarl Song. Like, what are the cards? Look at the cards people took in this draft over Snarl Song. Like, clearly nobody here knows what they're doing. I think it's interesting to be in a situation where you table Snarl Song and to like, okay, so what should your optimal deck be? The problem that I tabled a Snarl Song and my deck is horrific means I messed up. Right? Like, I guess I should have taken Burst Lightning over Scientist on the second pick. Do we think, like, was this a clear mistake? I generally take Scientist over, like, random removal spell in 5-color decks. Because I'm pretty frequently, like, Sultai in my 5-color decks. Like, I have, like, Grapple with Debts and Scientist and Wander, 4-mana exile creatures and whatever. I mean, I thought I took a mockery here. It seems like a pretty clear mockery. I don't like Prismatic Charm very much. Arcane Omens. Repel Calamity. And it seems like a pretty clear embrace to me. Nothing in this pack. You gotta have one Shatter in your deck, so I took the one Shatter just in case I needed it. It's also pretty good with Sonar and Environmental Scientists to get back, but... Here I took Terramorphic over Blue-Red Land because I'm 5-color. And I didn't think I wanted to play Hydro Channeler in a Splatter Technique deck. I think Terrafractal's unplayable. Pretty clear on Braid. Pretty clear run behind. I like Banishing Betrayal if you have Arcane Omens in your deck. Because you can bounce a permanent, make him discard it. I think this card's unplayable. And oh yeah, I got last pick Blue-Red Duel, by the way. Disdainful Stroke. This pack has nothing, so I took the Black-Green Dual Land. Mike, I just said I don't play 2-mana 1/3 in decks with sweepers. Yeah, I needed quick study. I didn't really have any draw twos. So here, is this my first Potioner's Trove or a Stress Stream? I chose the first Potioner's Trove. Maybe that's wrong. Like, maybe I should have just not bought... Because I had 2 Seize the Spoils, I didn't need this, and I could have just taken Stress Stream and just been a blue-red deck. But, I mean, I can still just splash these Arcane Omens and the Snarl Song, the Colossus. I can splash those without Trove. With Sonar and 2 Seize the Spoils, right? And I even have a Terramorphic. Like, I don't know if I actually needed this. There's the Deuce. Nothing else in the pack. I said it in the draft that I maybe needed to take the Osteomancer here as a win condition. But I ended up I thought maybe Tidal Mage was good enough, but it probably wasn't. And then we gotta put another Potioner's Trove here. Could have taken maybe the Tackle Artist. I think Artistic Process is better. Yeah, I mean, we can also just play Rancorous Archaic. I mean, like, what was I supposed to do in this draft? Like, where was the clear problem? Yeah, I was commenting in the draft. I didn't see a Lorecaster. Obviously, we didn't get any of the converge win conditions. But like, where did it go wrong somewhere? Where did, like, if you think this is a decision call, Burst Lightning versus Environmental Scientist pick 2, whatever. But like, was there a clear error somewhere? I'm not seeing it. Like, to me, it could be... The biggest one for me is probably Potioner's Trove versus Stress Stream. Because I already had to seize the spoils, I didn't need the trove. And maybe I could have taken Wander off over Paradox, but I usually like having one Paradox in these decks. Dude, I'm not playing Terrafractal. Under no circumstances am I playing Terrafractal line deck. That card is unplayable. I'm sorry. Run Behind is better than Heated Argument, right? Ninth pick Silverquill Charm, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. This is the one that's like most questionable to me. I think I probably should have taken Stress Dream instead. I am under no circumstances playing the whale either. Goodness gracious, chat. Why don't you throw out a wild hypothesis as well and an encouraging aviator, some more cards that no one would ever play if they're in the right mind. The whale is horrific. I don't know who told you otherwise. Actually, Luis Scott Vargas told me he loves playing the whale. Quick study is not unnecessary. Quick study is required. 9-8 top deck flyer wins games. I don't even know what you're referring to. You're somehow imagining this mythical scenario where your opponent somehow has no removal spells in their hand that they didn't play in any of your no creatures you played before that turn. And you played on turn 11, you have 11 lands in play, and Cawthon, you're just wrong. I don't know how to help you. How to help you understand this. No Trick Pony, because that's not what it is the short answer. The mana fixing isn't valuable because that's not what you want your 4-mana card to be doing. What do you? I don't know what you're imagining bouncing. Your opponent's 2-mana 2/2. Like, too bad I don't have a plains. Another great Arcane Omens world we live in. Arcane Omens was such a design mistake. Like, how? I honestly believe they did not test the card. I truly believe it. There is no way a person could test that card and think that under any circumstances it is fine to go to print. It takes exactly one game to figure that out. I'm not Seriously, it takes one game. Where you're playing a white-black deck, you're on the draw, your opponent goes turn 3 Potioner, Strove, turn 4 Arcane Omens for 5, and you have a 3/3 in play and you have no cards in hand. And your opponent has 4 cards in hand. And you're like, wow, this is totally a repeatable game experience. I can't wait to do it again. It should so clearly be cost 6 mana and not 5. It's like so insanely obvious. It makes me believe that it costs 6, and at the very last second they changed it to 5 and forgot to test it. But Foo's 2916. I think if you believe that quick study is not necessary in these decks, I think that you need to, when you look at your decks that are successful in the 5-color archetype, you should count how many 2-for-1s you have, how much card draw you have, and then kind of like, oh, this like take screenshots of your decks or go into untap.gg or 17 lands and like look at your 5-color decks and see how many draw 2s you have. You'll notice the decks that don't have draw 2s don't win, and the ones that do have draw 2s win more. And then you'll find that quick study is actually quite good. Embrace is twice as good. Embrace is twice as worse than quick study. I don't know who told you those lies, but quick study is much better than 5-mana draw 3. It's like actually not close, so I'm really not sure why you would think that. I should have not played Potion or Sure, probably. Like, I'm not being facetious. This is much better than 5-mana draw 3. It's really not close. Yep. Should I have drawn 4 there? I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I should have held on to it until after Arcane Omens. This will be my second loss to Arcane Omens in this draft. I don't even know what I can draw. I don't think I can draw anything. Lost to Arcane Omens twice in this draft. Just got unlucky, I guess. It's not as good as my opponents. I mean, they shattered my potion trove, so... yeah. I probably should have played one of the Seize the Spoils. I just don't know over what. Could have played over the Alm Sickness. This card was pretty bad for me the entire draft. This is a masterpiece. It's not a masterpiece if I got my ass kicked. So... yeah. Just unlucky. I think I was on the draw against Arcane Omens twice, right? There's just nothing I could have done. Great to see me playing again. I play almost every day. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I should have played the Seize the Spoils for sure. I don't know. Again, I don't know what, like, the real problem was A, I didn't have a win condition, and my removal is bad, and my mana wasn't good either. But I need to play more. Like, basically, the short answer is it is logarithmic. Maybe not even logarithmic. Basically, it is multiple times better for me to be doing drafting offline and then submitting it to YouTube. It's like multiple levels better for me to be doing that. So it's what I should be doing, but that's less fun than streaming. No, should I be optimizing for like other things other than streaming? Probably. What a bad pack. I mean, you know, part of the experience of streaming is the fun part. You watch Paul Cheon on YouTube? Sorry to hear that. It's probably Arcane Omens. I agree that Elite Interceptor, Arcane Omens are the 2 picks in this pack. This is the best card. Is this even good in white black? I don't even know. I don't play white black. I tried the Planeswalker. The Planeswalker is not particularly good. Like, it's fine, but if you like, yeah, I also like it if you have the Nectar Scribe, is what his name is. Pretty good with Zombify too, actually. Obviously, you don't take a 3rd pick, but there's a referee here. I like referee in white black. Or white red if you're playing aggro. Like, this guy's usually a 4-3. You like Rebel Rouser? This card sucks. I'm not 3rd picking that. It's God? I don't know where that's coming from. Foolish Fate? No. The 2-mana 1/1 first double strike is whatever. Okay, this Tone Blast makes you think that white red is open though. Same with the Colossus. Like, white red is very clearly open. We take Tone Blast here, right? Or we take Feed the Swarm? I think it's Tone Blast. The Feed the Swarm just sucks. I think this card is unplayable, and so is this one. So, not Colossus. I'm not interested in 6 drops. Big Sight? Yeah, but we're not black-white aggro. Why am I taking dissection practice when I'm not black-white aggro? Confidence? I took referee in a pack that had no other playables. I don't know what you want from me. Is it confidence or set in the past? The pet, I've not had success with the camel. I don't know. I would take Lorecaster or Flourish here or Dig Side. Dixite does like Honormancer a lot. Pull from the Grave is not a playable card. I Isaiah, and I respect your opinion on black white, but I mean, at least from the control perspective, I have never come close to losing to Dromedary. In fact, I'm very happy whenever my opponent has that card in their deck. And I feel like if I'm happy to see my opponent playing a Dromedary in their deck, I probably don't want to have it drafted in my deck. Like I'm finding it tough to imagine game states where Dromedary is something exactly what you're looking for over almost any other card. I like Glyph Mage when you got Killian's Confidence in your deck. Yeah, like the lore hold stuff is all bad. I don't like the exiling cards in the graveyard stuff is all bad. Those aren't the good lore hold cards. Like this guy is the good lore hold card. Do we take the Scrollsmith here? Maybe some sort of Mardu mid-range deck? Or do I take the mascot? Yeah, like this guy. I think this guy is really bad. But it does get better if I'm playing Killian's Confidence and Dixite. Repel Calamity is better than Wander Off, right? The matchup is I'm playing black-white aggro against a random opponent. Dude, this guy is unplayable. What are you talking about? Holy crap, chat. Do I take Poet or Last Gasp? I am not of the opinion that Poet's very good. But it does get better if I have Killian's Confidence. It does get better. Yeah, I mean, having more 2-drops. I think I like the first Last Gasp is the thing. But maybe I don't need the first Last Gasp if I have Masterful Flourish, which is kind of like Last Gasp. I attack and they block and I use it. Definitely a Silvercool Charm deck. We like Cost of Brilliance. I like Cost of Brilliance a lot with Inkling Mascot. I like having one of these in the deck. But I do already have a Killian's Confidence. Maybe I just take the 2-drop. Feel like it's primo. Yeah. I like Wander Off here, right? This guy just sucks. This guy's like okay. He does get better with confidence again. He's not like good, but he's like fine. Somebody took the Zombify. Do we... I like Abigail. I like the first Abigail. I think you don't want to play more than one of these, right? I like Response a lot, but I think this deck is more of an Abigail deck. Also makes my referee much better. I mean, do we want two of these? I mean, I guess. Let's just play 17 lands. I mean, the dig sites. These get better with dig sites too, right? I think Masterful Flourish is better than this, right? I think it's close. Huh. Dig sites get better if I have two of these, right? Definitely want the Professor. Mascot gets a lot better with this guy too. Professor also gets better with Honormancers. You need to play another mascot here? I guess there's really nothing else in the pack. You want me to play more than one Rapier Wood in my deck? That would surprise me. Do I play Osteomancer or Stone Descent? Or do I take the Requisition Raid? Like, is Osteomancer... I don't like playing this unless I hop to it. I'm probably not playing Stone Descent, but... You know, we take another Inkling mascot or Last Cast number 2? You like it a lot? Alright, well, I mean, we can try it. Do you like Inkling mascots? Do you like dig sites? Definitely want an Elite Interceptor. Probably don't want two Stirring Ornamancers in this deck, right? I think Dust Speaker is better than the second one. We don't want two of these, right? I mean, I can take it. I'm probably not playing it though. Maybe is it better than a Eager Glyph Mage? I kind of like this guy, but maybe we don't need it with how many twos we have. Maybe we don't need it. I mean, seems like a pretty good ref deck. We have 4 Inkling mascots and a Confidence and Abigail. Yeah, no render speechless is certainly a problem. I agree on the no render speechless. I kind of like Honorbound Page here. Probably don't want two of these. The question is, do we want, is Mage Tower better than Poet? Probably. Probably is. I hate Poet. Yeah, I agree. No wonder Speechless is a problem. Totally agree with that. Didn't get any of the 3-mana 3/3 Vigilance Surveil 2 either, but that card's whatever, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I don't have those, so. If you're asking me why I don't play cards I don't have. They weren't in the draft. That is my answer. The last couple picks in this draft, or last couple picks in this deck will be interesting. I like having one honor bound page. Like, the Dick sites seem pretty good if I have 4 Inklings, right? I think I want to play 2 of them. I don't know about the third one. Masterful Flourish seems good if we're Dick sighting, right? Because they're gonna try to kill our guy and we're gonna pop him. I don't think we need Rapier's Wit. Do we? This doesn't feel like a Rapier's Wit deck to me. Do we like Honor Bound Page or do we like Ascendant Dust Speaker? Chat, I don't have a Render Speechless because they weren't in the draft. I don't. Why don't you ask me if I don't have any practiced offense in my deck? Like, yeah, where's the Stirring Hope Singer? Like, have I thought about having Stirring Hope Singer in my deck? What are we thinking? I like the first one of these. To me, I think, like, I guess the Poet gets better from playing 2 Dick sites. Yeah, I know, that's why I had these on the side. The Osteomancer works a lot better with Abigail. The Killian's Confidence makes the Johnny's response better. Play all the 2s and steal wins. Okay. Isn't Cheerful Osteomancer better than this thing? Like, Masterful Flourish gets a lot worse if I don't have any Render Speechless to pump a guy up, but I guess I'm pumping guys up a Dick site. But the 4/2 makes Abigail, like, the Elite Interceptors and the Abigail really like the 4/2, right? Rapier's Wit is better than a Johnny's response? Well, I mean, this is more of a 5-drop than a 4-drop. I don't really need Rapier Wood when I've got 2 Elite Interceptors. I don't... We need to cut a Johnny's response for Rapier's Wood? You want to play Honormancer over Honorbound Page? I think having a spell creature is important. But what about... What if I played Eager Glyph Mage instead of Honorbound Page? Like, the 1/1 flyer is, like, super good with this thing. I have 4 mascots. I'm not sure what you're referring to. We're playing Block Constructed. This deck is pretty bad. It has no Render Speechlesses and no, like, busted red. So, I'm just gonna lose to better cards. Oh, you're my opponent? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna lose. I just had 2 unplayable hands. I don't know what we really could have had instead of any of these cards. Like maybe this guy instead of one of these. Then our hand would be good. I like this guy. I think that was a good choice. I'm not a big believer in this card. I think it's pretty bad. I don't know why I'm playing it when I have 2 Elite Interceptors. I think you play this when you don't have Elite Interceptor in your deck. I'm never going to play Rapier Wit instead of using Lead Interceptor. It's just never going to happen. I don't. Yeah, I mulligan into an unplayable hand. Sorry, Sonar. I'm sure you were looking forward to playing against a great opponent playing a great deck. However, I'm not a good opponent and my deck is terrible. So. Maybe Repel Calamity is better than this? We'll see. Yeah, maybe that guy is not the answer. Maybe I should play this guy instead. I mean, I had to, they gain life, so like I just had to pop one off here, right? Do I want to draw land here? When I have Killian's confidence, I feel like I want to draw land. Like, I need to be able to start playing 2 spells a turn. It's not bad. But I want to draw dig side, right? I mean, Stone Docent was good that game. But Stone Docent was significantly worse than Meishan Referee would have been. This would have been way better. Yeah, maybe I want to play 2 Abigails or 2 refs, maybe. Think it's better than Eager Glyph Mage. Well, it's also insane with Abigail, right? I can't play the second Abigail. It's also really good to render Speechless, I just don't have any, so. My poor ref. Yeah, this guy was gonna. My ref was gonna be pretty big. Okay. I mean, they were always gonna trade, so. I really wish this was not a rapier wet. Wish it was this thing instead. Or this thing. But we'll see. Doesn't even work against this idiot. I mean, I don't hate the card. I just think it's really only good in your good draws, and I think we need to not be concerned about our good draws. I agree, Rapier Wit looks amazing when you just like have critter and they don't kill your creatures, and then you get to like tap their blocker and attack. But that's just, I have not found that is how games play out, especially if you're on the draw. You're either playing against a creatureless deck or the mirror match, and if you're on the draw, Rapier Wit's a blank. I mean, I was just on the draw. That's like the only reason we lost this game, right? I need cards that help me when I'm on the draw, and Rapier Wit is not one of them. I don't know. Administrator wasn't that different than a Melancholic Poet there. I'm never mulliganing a 2-liner into play. I don't know what to tell you. I don't get there. Okay. That happens. Well, I mean, this deck ended as predictably as I imagined. I am not a big fan of this card. I think it sucks. So, I think this card sucks. I think this card sucks. I never want to have these cards in my deck. All the black-white decks I played don't have any of these cards in them. So. I want nothing to do with these cards. Oh well. The mascot, I think, is just the worst 2-drop. I think it's worse than Stone Docent. Nah, the mascots have just been horrible for me every single time I've tried drafting them. I tried experimenting with them this time, but I just think they're terrible. There's a reason why they almost always table. It's because they're bad cards. Yeah, and they were bad. It was no difference than a 2/2 no text. I got it. I looked at the top card of my deck and kept it there. Dude, I'm not playing Rebel Rouser. Not playing that card. In my experience, red-white is not playable unless you get multiple Pursue the Past. The only card that matters. Dude, I'm not taking dissection practice. That card is ass. Like, what? I don't understand. Where people's love for this card comes from. It's like worse than Masterful Flourish. It's worse than +2/+2 First Strike. It's like I don't understand it. It's either Molten Node or Shattered Acolyte. I don't know why you love it. I just played a black-white draft where dissection practice would have been a stone blank every single game. Like I don't it just doesn't come up that it has any effect on the game. There is no infusion green black deck. I'm sorry to say. Daydream is pretty good with these guys. I have tried it. I've tried it multiple times. It has never done anything. Like, what are we imagining it where, how are we imagining dissection practice being better than Masterful Flourish? Like, what scenario is it coming up where that's true? I never want one in any of my decks. I just don't understand how is your opponent blocking, or like how are you blocking? I don't think we're going to be black-white. I mean, I literally just played a draft where that net didn't come up a single time. I think you guys are just imagining how great it is when you're on the play and you go creature, 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 and then your opponent goes creature, creature, and then you get to attack and to when they're all tapped out. That just like, I'm not concerned about winning games where that happens. Man, Reciprocal is really good. Render Speechless, isn't it? That Snoop is pretty bad, in my experience. It does suck that it's Moment of Reckoning, Scolding Administrator, the Interceptor. It kind of depends if you think you're going to be playing against Soup. Like, if you're going to be playing against Soup a lot, then Souping Page gets a lot better, but... This guy? Nah, we can probably play that guy. Oh, this guy. Man, that guy's okay too. Oh yeah, Silver Quill with Moment of Reckoning. That's pretty sick. I don't think our deck needs 2 7-drops. Yeah, I took the removal. I like Shattered Acolyte a lot. Yeah, the white paradigm has been a trap. Yeah, I haven't liked it much. Kind of like this. To Pursue the Past, Shattered Acolyte, Mozio. Or is it better? Is Sin of the Past better? I think I'm gonna try this. Ooh, Ennis? What do I want? The Wander off. I like the first Wander off. Administrator? Another Administrator? Don't think we have enough playables to go 2-color. A lot of Render Speechless. Not really. I thought we were going to be 3-color, but it ended up not being the case. Would have liked a dig site if we're going to replay this many, but maybe we want Alan Historian. Probably don't need this. I think the deck might actually just be better as a red deck. I like the red cards are more like, this is essentially a red card, so is this. I think my red cards are just better than my black-white cards. Rapier Wit seems out of place with 2 Scolding Administrators and an Inkling Mascot. And a Silverquill. Like, my plan is to win with Moment of Reckoning. I should be playing the red cards. Red cards are so much better with Moment of Reckoning. My Mozio actually doesn't do anything unless I play the Pull from the Grave or the Pursue the Past either. Yeah, I think the red is better. No, I'm not. I don't play flashback drafts. This looks unplayable. I'll take that under advisement. Deck definitely needed a Terramorph. I'll admit. I don't really need this guy. Oh. Okay. I thought there was a 0% chance they were blocking. Now I wish I'd kept my guy. I really wish I'd kept the coach, huh? Interesting. It'd be pretty funny if they have vicious rivalry here for 4. Which is what looks like what they have. Oh, they have Magma Blood. So I swing out, they block this guy, they take 6, go to 4. I want to sack this for 6 damage. Probably not. How does this work with Scolding Administrator, you think? Do you think I get 2 counters? You don't think Scolding Administrator triggers twice there? My Mage Shower Referee would have been like a 2-mana 7/6 that game. That was the first time we beat an Arcane Omens today. Shatter Acolyte is so freaking good with Mozio. It's crazy good. The Sky Coach again, huh? That's unlucky. I mean, I want it, but it's awkward with my hand, right? It's so awkward with my hand. It's just so weird that I've surveilled this thing away twice when I like second picked it, and I think the card's amazing. Was I supposed to put it on the Ink Mage? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I wish I'd kept the Sky Coach. Guess I take the 4/4. Oh, they're gonna get this thing? Oh, they can't get this. They can't cast it, right? Oh, they can cast as I'm taking a card out of their hand. Man, I wish I kept the Sky Coach. That's 2 games in a row. I wish I'd kept it. So they have a spell here. Oh no, they used the treasure. They've already used this spell. So I guess I take this, right? Well, let's hope I draw a land, huh? Wait, why didn't they cast this guy? Wait. What? I don't know about Dumbo. I would just say that maybe they didn't know that. Maybe they thought they had an extra turn for it. Man, I really wish I kept this Sky Coach. So do I just like pop this guy off? Like, or what? We could swing all. They block this. Can we get it back? Isn't this just better? It turns into a 3/3. Just don't attack with this. This just seems better. I really wish I kept that Sky Coach. That was a mistake to get rid of it. Oh, maybe I was supposed to keep that. Because of how good it is with this. Maybe I should have kept it. Oh. Am I getting like Brotherhood's ended? I guess that is a combo. First time I've ever seen this card activated. I guess they got a bolt out of it. So they're gonna bolt my Mozio. I don't know, it can't be that bad if I swing out. Probably go to 1 here. This deck is so much better than my last deck. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I think Silver Quill's win rate is bad when you don't have good spells in your deck. But what am I on? On the draw on a, what, 7 outer? 7 out of 27, 3 draws. Or 7 out of 33, 3 draws. What am I, like, 44% to get there on turn 2 and 60 some odd percent to get there on turn 3? 52% to get there. I mean, this hand is probably a win if I draw a swamp, right? This hand's really, really good. Am I gonna get better than a 52% win rate if I mulligan? Probably not. Playing this helps me draw the discard a card, draw 2. But okay. How is this card? I haven't played it very much. Like, obviously it's great when you're on the play. Oh, we did not draw a swamp in the top 4 cards. That's too bad. We were only a coin flip to get there, so... Drawing another swamp there would have been nice. But... okay. That's not great for me. Is that guy pretty bad at a 2-color deck? Let's see, just a 4/4 for 4. Well, that was not a lucky draw for me to see. Yeah, I mean, we got the speculative hand. I feel like if I had drawn a swamp in the, you know, top 3 cards, we would have probably won this game pretty easily. But we did not, so that is just the way of things. That is the way of things. We lost a coin flip, so I think we were 52% to win that game. I just don't think a mulligan is going to get me better than a 52% win rate on the draw. So yeah, when I have Moment of Reckoning, I'd rather play removal spells than 2-mana 2/2s. Yeah, I think it was a fine keep. I'd do it again. I mean... Do I take this? Do I take this or this? I have a good play next turn if they play this thing, right? Like this is a great turn 5. But I guess this is actually better because this is a 3/3. Oh, this is actually better. This becomes a 3/3. So they have no board. And they lose 1 life, I guess. Which can matter if I draw a creature here. Didn't draw a creature. Which one of these is better to use on this thing? Guess we can do this first. Well, I guess it's better for me to discard the mountain. And just use this, I think. Alright, so do you want to kill this or attack for 5? I think with 2 removal spells in my hand, I think I can just play this. What do you think? I go to 8? I'm actually representing lethal. This is 8 damage. We're gonna untap and play like 2 creatures, maybe? I could also play this in no attack. They didn't draw Elite Interceptor. I don't want that. Seems like an okay draw. Not a great one, though. We don't really want that. I mean, I have this, so like if I hit bricks, it's fine. Don't see how Poet is dangerous? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, the 3/4 is not a card I'm going to play for the next 2 turns, right? I'm not sure why I want it then. I'd rather draw Moment of Reckoning. Why do I have to remove Poet now? I don't understand. What are we talking about? So I just go for the... There's no way I just go for the win here, right? It's like I can crew the coach and then Molten Note to untap this and attack, right? We try to draw a land here. It's like so insane if we draw a land. We can like pursue the past, discard this. If we hit a land, it's so good. It, like went on the spot. I think I do that. How would it be an amazing turn? I don't understand. What? Okay. Am I getting Moment of Reckoning? Well, I don't understand what's going on. Like, I'd rather just be a card closer to Moment of Reckoning. This wasn't any different than a random creature, and I drew Snooping Page instead, and Snooping Page was still good. Like, I got to kill their guy and play Snooping Page. The play you suggest allows them to keep a Melancholic Poet in play. That's just, I don't know what you're talking about. Looks like they do have Moment of Reckoning. Why are they getting back? Getting back. They can't even get this guy back because they'll die. They have to get this thing back? They kill this, this, and this. Well, you still die. I guess Moment of Reckoning doesn't even save them. Weird. Like, I literally can't save them. They can destroy these four and hope I don't have a creature, right? Yeah, I mean the render speechless on their rare was pretty important. Also, the Pursue the Past for us was pretty insane. So Pursue the Past is such a good card. Obviously, we had a Plains Insane is good. All right, maybe we'll draw those 2 lands. Unfortunately, I only have 17 lands in this deck. I don't have any other than Inkling. I mean, if we had a red mana, we could go from 2 to 3 for the Pursuit of Past. We don't have any red mana in this hand. Oh, that's dangerous. We just pop this guy off. I'm gonna replay this. Like, there's a good chance this doesn't work in the future, right? Because they're gonna, like, kill my guy and put a counter on their guy. I get people in my chat saying this guy's unplayable. I don't know. Every single time I play it in an aggro deck, it's like a 2-mana 6/5. I don't know what more you want from a 2-drop. Yeah, I mean, we mulligan into a two-lander. Like, maybe we should be playing Rapier Wit to help us get from 2 to 3. I don't know. I think a hand where we do that is not a hand that we're going to be very successful in. Maybe I'm wrong. The disrespect for the referee. Yeah, I mean, unlucky. Kept the two-lander on the draw and missed. Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, I'm only playing 17 lands. Fair. So if I put the counters here, this gets 3 counters, they double block, I draw a card. What do I can also put the counters here and just kill them next turn with this, right? Is there at 10? I can keep this guy back. That seems better, right? This 4 and 6, they're at 10. They have to draw a spell to not die. GG! Actual mulligan. Wait, why are they attacking us? What am I missing? I don't know, what am I missing? Two mana 7/6. Classic. How many people thought this deck was unplayable? That I should just be a 2-color do-nothing deck? When the red cards are winning us almost every game. People really overestimate like how bad it is to just have like a mid-minus mana base. It's really not that bad. Like I'd rather not have 2 mana 2/2 do nothings in my deck. I'd rather just have a bunch of terminates and draw twos. You don't like referee? It has been great every game. I'm not sure what it is that you don't like about it. It's certainly better than Inkling Mascot or Melancholic Poet. I don't know if those are your top tier 2-drops, but it's better than either of those. On the draw, huh? God damn it, man. I think I just pursue the past, discard, render speechless. It's either we discard one of these three is what we discard, right? I think it's this guy. Bro, what the fuck? Maybe I should have played this looking for a land. Should have played this surveilling for a land, maybe? But if I draw a land, I want to discard this to get it back, right? Our hand is so insane on the play, and it's just so goddamn bad on the draw. I hate it. I gotta get lucky and draw lands at some point, right? We have not been able to draw lands today. Can we draw lands now? For a deck with 2 Pursue the Past and a Strixhaven Sky Coach, I am not very good at drawing lands. God damn it, man. I'm not missing anything, right? They can only put 1 counter on it. Man, not drawing lands is such a tilt. The hand is just 5 spells? Doesn't bode well for me. Okay. Well, not cool. I just lose. Such bullshit. I can't draw a land to save my effing life. I just... Yeah. Unlucky. I mean, I'm playing 18 lands essentially. I've got the Sky Coach and 2 Pursue the Paths, and I'm playing 2 of the 3 mana Surveil 2 guys. I'm just on the draw against someone who goes rare, and I'm mana screwed. What do you want me to do? I'm on the draw again. I'm just gonna lose. I hate it. Was I on the play a single time? Should have played a Plains turn 1, obviously. Not punished. And they have Chase Inspiration? Phenomenal. Unlucky. Another Darkest _ Mage classic. This is bullshit. I am on the draw, so I lose every game. I hate it. It's just so unlucky. All 3 of my losses were on the draw, right? Yeah, all 3 of them were on the draw. It was a really good deck. It deserved a trophy. I was really unlucky. Is Critique better than Lorehold? And that deck was so good. I cannot believe that we just got nutted on the draw 3 times. This guy's just a guy, right? He's not like, this guy is really not that different than this guy. I mean, I'm taking a braid here. There's really nothing else in the pack, right? And it's unlucky. I'm so sad. That last deck was so good. So sad. What is even in here? I don't even know what's in here. Just a waste of time. I don't know what this stuff is. Is it Terramorphic Expanse or Shared Roots here? Shared Roots isn't better than a land, right? Stress Stream is better than Spell Pierce? Right? I mean, I think green, blue, and blue red are both open. pretty clearly. But do we like Hydro Channeler or Zealous Forecaster? I don't mind Hydro Channeler this early in the draft. I don't think I want a 6-drop more than a 2-drop. Wow. I think we should be blue-green. Blue-green splashing red, right? Teamer. Which one do we want? I already have one of these. I do want one of these in my deck, but do I just take... in green-blue, Potion or Shrove is less important, right? You already have you have like Studious First Years and stuff? I don't know. I'm like pretty sure I should have taken the land, but oh, we just got one anyway. I don't know if I like 2 of these. I think they're worse than Noxious Newts, right? Unless you think they're better than Noxious Newts. I think they're worse, right? I mean, I guess they don't die to Tome Blast. I mean, we don't have to be blue-green. It's just like getting this 6th pick is certainly something, right? This card's pretty good. So now we got to decide whether we're going to be blue-red or blue-green. I don't really... I mean, Pestbreed Sloth is a sign of something, but try to take Sleight of Hand here. You can take Sleight of Hand or Fire Dancer or Additive Evolution. Additive Evolution does make my Hydro Channelers a lot better. Nah, this isn't better than Slide. In blue red, I mean, are you not listening to me? I just explained my reasoning, and you're like, but Additive Evolution. You're not helping. Am I supposed to take Fire Dancer? I don't know. I feel like maybe I should have just been a blue-red dog. Maybe we're just not going to see any green cards here. Am I supposed to take a second Terramorphic? The Deuce is really not that different than Quick Study. Already got a bunch of draw twos. I'll just take the Terramorphic. I mean, Additive Evolution, if these were Noxious Nudes, Additive Evolution is clearly good, but these guys can't cast this guy. This only helps instants and sorceries. Visionary stance or knockout maneuver? Like, we have to decide now whether we're blue-green or blue-red, right? Knockout maneuver is really good in blue-green. This would go in both decks and be good. Maybe I just take this. I don't have any noxious newts for the knockout maneuver yet. We don't have that many creatures? What are you talking about? We have plenty of creatures. Well, that doesn't work that well with Hydro Channeler. Maybe we just take Tablet of Discovery. I don't think we have the capability to play those. Mika is pretty good if I've got some artifacts lying around. Duping a Traumatic Critique. Wait, do I take Banishing Betrayal or the Blue-Green Land? Blue-Green Land lets me play this guy no matter what, which is kind of nice. I mean, I like Betrayal, but... That's a second Vespered Sloth. Holy crap. Do I want to take Glorious Decay here? Probably not. What the? I guess blue-green is very open. I want this. And I do have 2 Hydro Channelers. Do I want this? Do I want this? I don't want this. I need removal, right? Yeah, I guess I want this. Oh, it's unplayable. Less Lorecaster, I guess. Or do I take Matter Bending Mage? Seize the Spoils combos with Pestbrute Sloth? I'm not sure what the combo is. Can you enlighten me? I don't like this card that much. And these guys are good. Paradox of Error can find Traumatic Critique. Oh, we're not playing Mika right now, though. I think I want this guy. Being able to find Traumatic Critique is pretty good. Yeah, we got enough card draw now. Do we just take the 6/6 to win with? Or do we take Jace Inspiration? Maybe even play Procrastinate in this deck, if we have Paradox of Error. Maybe we play Muse Seeker? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play any of those cards. Run Behind seems pretty important here. Is Run Behind? I think Run Behind is probably better than Prismari Charm. That horse is not a good card. Sorry. Noxious Newt seems good here. Tabulator or Matter Bending Mage. I can imagine this being decent. Is it better than Tabulator, though? I don't like the Matter Bending Mage very much, but we can try it. Are we playing this? I don't think we're playing that, are we? I don't think I want two of these. Am I playing Tablet Discovery in this deck? Yeah, I don't like Muse Seeker at all. Title Mage I kinda like. I do miss some 2-drops, but goodness. Versari Charm is not that good, or not that bad, right? Was it a pivot? I don't know. I feel like these guys are not that good. These guys and these guys are not that good, right? We only got 3 spells. I don't know. I guess this guy counts and this guy counts. Do I take out one of these Embraces? I'm gonna cut 3 cards. What seems like a trap? You gotta be specific here. I don't have to play this either. I mean, I think it's a cool card, but I do like the bounce effect more than anything. Do I want like Chase Inspiration and just like protect my I don't have any rankers is the problem. Matter Bending Mages? I don't like these cards that much. I just don't know how this deck's supposed to win. It's hard for this deck to win. Charm Lorecaster Loop? What the are you talking about? You got banned? Cool. Glad you're here to have behavior that is going to get you banned as well. They kill my guy, obviously I search for a forest. 84% mythic is low. Better than your bronzy. Better than your bronzy self. Oh dang. I guess I need to make this a 4-4 when they render speechless me. Excuse me, streamer. I am Silver 3. Please pronounce my rank properly. Unlucky. Wow. You just got here and you're attacked? We don't rank shame here. Hashtag deformed. Worst part is here, I don't know if they have priority. Because they can accrue their guy. Procrastinate is not particularly good against our opponent's cards. Do you think Melancholic Poet or Mage-Hound Referee is better? What do you think? Well, I don't know why on God's green earth would they mill that. We are so dead. It is the perfect card. We are so dead. Well, we lost, chat. We lost to rares. Rares and uncommons not die. Our commons were insufficient. Insufficient power level to defeat our opponent's rares. Moment of reckoning? F off, man. Classic. I'm gonna kept a two-lander on the play. I'm gonna miss this, aren't I? It's a classic. The classic two-lander on the play in my 20 mana deck. It's a classic. It's an absolute classic. How dare I keep a two-lander on the play, you goddamn buffoon. What were you thinking? 21 mana? Two-lander on the play? Sounds like you should have had 22. Classic. We have 2 sleight of hands, a Noxious Newt, a Hydro Channeler, a Visionary Stance. Two-lander on the play. That's like 21, 22 mana. Classic. An effing classic. Trove doesn't help us get from 2 to 3 mana. Do I get Pest Brew slot number 2 or Surveyor? I think I get Surveyor, right? And I'm gonna sloth into these 2, right? I can try to find Traumatic Critique. Oh, I might not be able to play both of these on the same turn. Oh my god, it moved. I almost killed the Studious. It moved. Did you see that? It moved to the left and then went back to the right. It was trying to dodge my Abrade. Oh man, they got me. I can see why people love having this card in their deck. It was so different than Masterful Flourish. I don't know, I could have just covered this and kept the 1/1. Did we take over knockout maneuver? I don't remember. It was knockout maneuver or lower caster? Is that what it was? This gives +0, +3. Our deck is so bad. Yeah, knockout maneuver would have been really good in this deck for sure. I don't know, we just like didn't get any blue-green win conditions. You're thinking that card has been printed in the past to like 1 blue untapped on tap plus a +1 hexproof. But no, I mean I hope to just get 1 or 2 more wins. Obviously, I don't. This deck is really bad. And man, so tilting. Yep. I'm not gonna draw land, I know it. I mean, I lost because I was on the draw against Studious first year into planar engineering. So that winnable, I took 17. F off. Enemy with the actual nut perfect on the play. I can see why they were spamming emotes the entire time. I mean, am I supposed to take tablet? It's either tablet or trudge, right? Which one is better? Can't draft green blue. It's unplayable. It's not a 6/6 no text. It's not. It being a 6/6 is the text. This is a shit pack. Hey, Blues, if you weren't a sub, I'd ban you. I'm just saying. Maybe this table's... Do we go dog water? I mean, Tone Blast is the best card. I feel like Dog Water Tribal might be open, though. We want Sen in the past, or we want Forum? We always splash white, so I think we want Forum. Am I overestimating the need for mana fixing, or do we just take the dog water? I've never gone full dog water. I like the Glyph Mage in these decks a lot. Hmm. You want Sen in the past or Royal Treatment? Probably Royal Treatment for these guys, right? You don't really want like the green dual lands. You want the not green dual lands because your green is your like has Studious first year and follow the Lumerets, so you want your green to be untapped and your green can get your other colors, so you just want the black white land more than the green black land. I don't know. I haven't seen Movie Strider, sorry. Probably just take this thing, right? Maybe this guy sucks. Does this guy suck? Ah, this card sucks. I haven't played with this guy yet. That was a pretty bad pack. Yeah, but a 3/3 that pumps other creatures is pretty freaking bad. Why are these packs just unspeakably bad? I think we're not dog watering. I thought I cut black green off pretty hard, but it turns out somehow people still don't let me draft black green life gain. They find some way to get me every time. Maybe if I cut all the life gain stuff. Nope. Not good enough. Not allowed. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Are you serious? Okay. I tried very hard to draft green black. And it was not open. Augmenter or land? Geometry or land? Geometry is like pretty bad, but you just copy a land, right? Like a fine 4 mana 6/6 attached from mana of any color. Or do I take the Terramorphic? I'm gonna take the rare. I think Tone Blast is better than Burst Lightning, right? Do I want Additive Evolution or Shared Roots? This seems like more of a Shared Roots angle, doesn't it? This seems like a Shared Roots angle for sure. Trove. Quadric Charmer is really good, but this seems like a Trove angle. Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce or Newt? Spell Pierce, I think. Getting our first counter spell seems important. Scatter or Seize the Spoils? Probably Scatter on the removal spell. Procrastinate or Archaic? I don't know if we need another creature, do we? Maybe we'll take the creature. Second Royal Treatment. Agony, that's a good pickup. I don't think I need this, but I'll take it just in case. No Studious First Years is kind of sad. Really needed that instead of Noxious Newt. Do we like Title Mage? No, we need Title Mage. Rapturous Moment combos really well with Spider Technique and Mana Worm, but maybe we don't need them. I kind of like playing the Foolish Fate as well. You play Foolish Fate off of like Potioner Strove and a black-white land in a swamp. But maybe we don't need these. Maybe we don't need this. I don't need discard. Got 2 run behinds already. Could play Necroscribe, but it doesn't work with Archaic. Doesn't work with either Archaic. Doesn't work with this guy either. Or doesn't work with this guy. Okay, so Necroscribe doesn't work in this deck. This seems worse than Retrous Moment for me. Maybe I don't need this. I got one of these. Is a land better than Noxious Newt in this deck? This deck is really bad. It's like a pack and a half deck. I mean, this deck is just really bad. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not being facetious. It's just a super bad deck. Get effed. 1 point short of killing them. Our deck has a lot of burn in it. Together is 1 and 2 Tome Blast and Divergent Equation and Foolish Fate. It's a lot of burn. Just think, I could have had 2 mana 2/2 when it enters the battlefield, gain 1 life. I could have that card in my deck. Just think. Think of how much fun we could be having. I'm so sad that somebody in the draft decided to cut me off. We could have been a contender. Oh, what the hell? Dark Thicket Wolf? We're not even talking about Dark Thicket Wolf. We're talking about a much worse card. I guess I could have drawn a card and replayed it. I think this is better though. Okay. Do I even have a mountain in my deck? I don't. I got this thing and this thing, I guess. Had my blue mana, but not one. Okay. They gotta be so excited, because that kills me. They gotta be so excited to draw that. That was their one outer. First time I played against Brain Freeze in this format, by the way. It drew me every spell in my deck when they played it. So, I don't know. This card is a card that I actually really like, the Simone's Experiment. It plays really well for me. This guy gets their creatures. I can't, like, let them cast a spell, right? I have to, like, kill this now. I think that's the way it works. Guess I should have cast it last turn. it's better to leave open Essence Scatter than play this guy. This guy doesn't do anything, right? Fair enough. I guess making this guy a 7/7 does matter. Oh no, they have Molten Node, it doesn't matter. Oh, maybe they'll play a creature. Ah. Well, our deck is 7, 8, 9. I guess I should have played my land as I have the XX blue card. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Is that every land in our deck? There's one land in our deck. Are you? Oh my god. Alright, well. I drew the one land in my deck. Okay. How is this lethal? Oh, with Foolish Fate? I need 14 mana, right? Nine to get this back is 14. Do I have 14? I have 14, right? I mean, this is a burn deck, apparently. We only drew all 17 of our lands. No big deal. Rank 3 in the house. I'm feeling I'm about to get Arcane Omened. I have a feeling. Okay, I'm not getting Arcane Omened. Maybe I am. Enemies seem not to be on white-black unplayables. First time I've ever seen someone cast Secret Rendezvous. It was probably the only play they had, but it certainly did not help them very much. He was 3-0 before that match? Really? What did they have in their hand at the end? A bunch of like unplayable, like dissection practices or something? Just pile of unplayables? I don't know. Lands and last gas, yeah. I should have done this in response so they can't burst lightning, I guess. I mean, lose to Tome Blast dot deck is what I saw. I probably leaked priority on Spell Pierce during that time. I need to draw. I need to draw 4 here. I can't actually use it to kill these idiots. Johnny's would be so bad for me there. I need to do that first. Why did it leave open double white? Return the ranks? This is kind of ass here, isn't it? I don't know, Degog, you have to go to 17 lands and find it out. You can filter by lore hold and find it. The Wild Growth Archaic isn't that great in this deck. Practiced offense and arc, yeah. That makes sense. I know practice offense is really a red-white card. It's like a white anything card, right? Eat ham sandwiches and white. Although I think, what was it, yesterday or the day beforehand, I had practiced offense, but I didn't even play it because I didn't have any creatures in my deck. It's a lot of rares in my hand. Pretty funny. We need to draw some lands. That's a good land to draw. One might even say the best land to draw. Those are not that great. Yeah. I have great respect for him. obviously a very good player. Obviously a higher rank than I am. So clearly they're doing something right. But I am banned from Ham's chat, so I tend to ignore his existence. It was like Modern Horizons 2 draft, and he was down a game. He was down a game. It was game 2, and I think he had 15 minutes to have like his opponent's like 13 minutes on the game clock on MTGO, and he was frivolously activating some card just to burn time. Like, in response to everything that was happening, he was just paying a mana to activate a card that just didn't do anything. Right? And I called him out on it, and he banned me for it. I was a little bit aggro in my calling it out. I will admit that. But like it was like an MTGO like draft league. And he was down a game, and it's like what is going through your mind that like this is like, first of all, you're a person of the Magic community, whether you like it or not. Like, why do you think this is acceptable behavior? Right? Like, clearly it's not. Like there was no indication the opponent wasn't even playing slowly. He was just like activating it at random. Well, not random, just to burn time. Because that's min-maxing, I guess, to Ham at the time. I'll freely admit the way I phrased it was not good. I was like, this is why we tune into the Ham to min-max like time scum in the 8-4 draft leagues. So like I did not phrase it in a manner that was gonna be very receptive, all right? But I found the behavior despicable. All right. And I think if I had phrased it in a way that, like, hey, you're a member of the community, maybe you should not be doing this, right? I don't remember my exact words. They were not good. They were not elegant. They were kind of juvenile. I maybe said some things I didn't mean. But he banned me for it, and therefore I have pretended that he has not existed for all these years. So. I was definitely aggro. Like, I don't blame him for banning me in that spot. If I had phrased it better, I would, but I don't blame the ban. Like, if somebody had said that to me in my chat, I also would have banned them. So like, it's, you know, it's fine. It's just too bad. It's just too bad, like, there were both limited streamers that are like somewhat good at the game that we like can't have any sort of like, you know, crossover or anything because we can't see each other's channels because we're banning each other's channels. So Well, why? If he banned me, why wouldn't I ban him? I don't want him watching my stream. This is a mall, right? This is just a mall. Just too many unplayables. Like, obviously, if I had a third land, this is a key because I have this thing. But... that divergent equation will be back later. Yeah, one of the options is that I can make it so people who are banned cannot see my stream. That is an option. I choose to make it that way. How good would a Shared Roots or a Potioner's Trove be here? Pretty good. Gotta untap that lead interceptor. Gotta min-max. I definitely deserved it. I don't refuse it, refute it, whatever. I deserved it. Our hand is not particularly good. Oh, I should have... no, I can't play Swamp there. That's unlucky. Guess I needed to play Swamp last turn. I didn't work out too well, did it? Yeah, I'm gonna need, if I had played Swamp, this would be a 4-4, and I can make it a 5-5. Then it lives through this. Yeah, I should have played. But if I played Swamp, I couldn't draw an island and cast this. I don't know. It was close. I probably should have just tried to. Probably should have just tried to play the Swamp and just play with the cards I had. I don't know. Do I need to... I guess I discard this. I need to shuffle this back into my deck. This not being a 4-4 is so bad. I should have just played the Swamp that one turn. That was a big misplay. I need to draw an island here. Chat, remember when I said I needed to keep shared roots to shuffle this back into my deck? Do you remember that? Am I getting Moment of Reckoning here? I don't... Sundering Archaic. I was trying to decide whether it's worth it to diverge an equation here, just to put a counter on my guy now, but I think I'd rather leave open Royal Treatment. Is this, like, if I win this game, this is the easiest 7-0 I've ever had in my life. I don't even know why this deck is winning every game. They decided to tap their blocker. They could not take action. That was crazy. Truly the easiest trophy of anyone's life. None of the games were close. So, I guess none of my opponents cast Arcane Omens against me, so that helped. So why did this deck win? Well, Tone Blast, Spell Pierce, Divergent Equation, and Together as One. Rapturous Moment was in Splatter Technique, Rapturous Moment, and then Zamon's Experiment was actually quite good in this deck. But this was the big one, Divergent Equation. It was basically these cards and blanks. I also did, this was like, what, like, yeah, maybe even this was perhaps a 2-pack deck, right? Because look at my sideboard. I thought I was green-black. I thought I was Dog-Water Tribal. I took Forum Necroscribe and Cost of Brilliance and Noxious Snoot and 2 of these guys and Pest Mascot. I thought I was Dog-Water Tribal. But then I got, like, past, like, a 7th pick Splatter Technique or something in pack 2. Isn't that what it was? Was this like a pack 2 Splatter Technique? Let's actually review this draft. So, I first picked Slumbering Trudge. My second pick Necroscribe, which may not be correct. Like, maybe I'm supposed to take Visionary Stance over Necroscribe. What do you think? I'm 0% chance I'm taking this card. It's not happening. This card was actually great. I burned out like 2 of my opponents with this, maybe 3, right? Yeah, I took Dog Water over Tone Blast. I thought I was going to be Dog Water Tribal. This white-black land was insane for us. This was such a good pick. The card was so good. Yeah, I thought we were Dog Water Tribal. Wait, more Dog Water. You even table the social snub. I don't even, this card was not very good. I don't know. Maybe it's because I played 5 creatures in my deck. Maybe it's better if you play more than 5 creatures. I think this card's unplayable. So. And then I took Cost of Brilliance out of a pack that had no playables for Dog Water. And then I'm like, okay, I'll just play green black splashing blue for Divergent Equation because I got the combo with Simone's Experiment anyway. So I'm like, okay, well, there's still nothing here. Business card is unplayable. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be some sort of like Sultai mid-range deck, right? I'm like, okay, I got my Noxious Newt. Okay, nothing in this pack for me. I'm like, okay, maybe this guy is good in Dogwater Tribal. I've never seen this card in play. I don't even know what it does. And then I got a 7th pick Splatter Technique in pack 2. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I'm instead of being Dogwater Tribal, we are now a 5-color deck. 9th pick Tome Blast. 10th pick Visionary Stance. 11th pick Rapturous Moment. 12th pick Stadium Title Mage. Got together as one. Applied Geometry was pretty bad. I think I probably should have taken Terramorphic over this. This card has just been horrible for me. I don't know if anybody else has had any better experiences, but this card has just been terrible. Like, Applied Geometry and Slumbering Trudge are the same, are like, Slumbering Trudge is just strictly better, and this card's like not even that great. They're both just 4 mana 6/6, like, no text. But I can play this guy on turn 1. And he's like X mana, so he works all the X mana cards. Took the Shared Roots over the Additive Evolution. The Shared Roots is really good. Got a 6-pick Potioner's Trove. Took it over Quandrix Charm. Spell Pierce was great. Essence Scatter was great. Archaic was great. Like, look at 2 people were Dogwater Tribal in this draft? Like, what the? Yeah, so this was like a 1.5 pack deck. Not even joking, right? I thought I was green black, and then we got pack 2, pick 7 Splatter Technique. We shifted into like 5-color stupid, and it was an easy 7-0. Easiest 7-0 of my life. Retro's Moment, I normally think this card is unplayable. This card actually was really impressive for me in this deck. It's weird. I truly believe this card is pretty bad most of the time. But it was actually kind of a mana fixer for a Spider Technique, or at least it could have been. Way better than I thought it would be. The Glorious Decay was pretty good. I mean, I always like this card. Always kind of overperforms in my experience. I like kept exiling flashback cards with this, right? In fact, one of them was a Tome Blast that could have killed me. I think this card kind of always overperforms. I think it's almost always worth the slot. You kind of just always want to shatter in your deck in this format. There's just way too many good artifacts. It helps that Inkling Mascot isn't optional, so you can always kill that guy too. But yeah, easiest 7-0 of my life. Including beating the mighty Ham. The rank 3 gamer. On our way to victory. So why was this deck good? Let's look at this skeleton real quick. Let's review, like, why, like, what is the skeleton for this deck? This guy was, like, really bad. But, so how does this deck win? We just had, like, we had 5 6/6s, basically. That was how we won. 5 6/6s and a royal treatment. Oh. You don't need win conditions in this format. I mean, you do, but like in a sense that like you don't need to. Creature count is not really very relevant to any discussion. So, yeah, the Foolish Fate, it was actually burning out my opponent was pretty relevant. Like, Divergent Equation is the only thing I needed to win all of my games. Is the Together is 1 and the Foolish Fate and the 2 Tome Blast is like 20 damage right there, right? So I was just burning my opponents out. Yeah, Royal Treatment is exceptionally good on the giant reach creatures. There's a lot of them in the format. It's really good on them. It's just not easy. Usually to kill these guys, it takes at least 4 mana. Like, either it has to be the 5 mana destroy Ajani's Response, or Wanderer, the 3 and a black card, or the Run Behind. Right? So it's either Run Behind or Ajani's Response, because you can't damage them out because they're too big. And so this is just such a massive blowout. Yeah, well, the idea for most 5-color decks is that your opponent is an idiot who has removal spells in their deck, and you just sit there until you draw Arcane Omens, you make them discard their 3 Terminates, and then you play whatever you want and you win with it, right? But the skeleton for this deck was what? We had 19 mana. 19 mana and a cantrip, right? 19 mana and like a cycler. So like 2 cyclers actually. 19 mana and 2 cyclers. So about 20 mana in our deck, right? Oh, it's hard to cycle this guy sometimes. And how much removal did we have? Well, we had yeah, see, this is typically what I do. 3, 4, 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8. 8 removal is like, that's what I found to be the sweet spot for these control decks. Is you want at least 8 removal. And then 2 for 1s, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 2 for 1s. Yeah, like, it's weird how this skeleton has been the same. I mean, you've probably heard, if you're long-time viewers, have probably heard me talk about what the skeleton for these decks always is. It's just like 20 mana, 8 removal, 5 card draw, and 3 win conditions, and then it doesn't matter what the other cards are. So So as long as you have 20 mana, 5 card draw, 8 removal, that's 33 cards. And then 3 win conditions is three more cards. So you have 4 cards that can be, it doesn't matter what they are. So 5 playable rares. I don't know, like, this was a 3 mana 3/3. This was a, I don't know, 1 mana 3/3. This was a 4 mana 6/6. I mean, I don't know if you really consider these rares. They didn't play like rares. They played like uncommons at best. This is 6/6, like no text. It's just. But I think cards that kind of overperform for me compared to what you maybe think is Simone's Experiment is really, it's weird. Yeah, like Divergent Equation played like the most. No, Together as One is clearly the best card in the deck, but this was the second best card. No, maybe this is the third best card. I don't know. These are all pretty good. I mean, how many? What was our rare count? Does it even say anywhere? Oh, did it say right here? 5 rares? Is that what this says? No, it's multicolor. I don't know what this is. Yeah, but this card kind of like overperforms in decks that A, have a sweeper, or B, have a high mana value rare. And we have both of those. So this card tables. I don't think you should take it early, but this card tables pretty frequently, and this card plays way better than it looks. So we could have even tried to go Abhorrent Mono Worm for like the one-shot kill. Isn't it? I guess people have tried doing that, right? Like Abhorrent Mono Worm and Rapturous Moment is like kind of a big combo, right? You have to have bulk up, I suppose, but I guess bulk up is the big combo with this guy. It turns into a 14 power trampler on its own. Yeah. I've had some of my opponents play this card. I think I've only been gotten by it one time. Seems hard to pull off, but like bulk up costs 6 mana and doubles its power, and so it turns into a 14. But if you have 8 mana, then it turns into a 1 bulk up and 1 Abhorrent Mana Worm and 8 mana. It's a 28 power trampler. 32 power trampler. Is that what it is? No, it's massive. Whatever it is, it's massive. "26 power trampler." 26 power trampler. Whatever. Well, I mean, you can't flashback bulk up and then pay the 2 mana bulk up, right? You have to do the 2 mana bulk up first, but. Oh yeah, explosive fire dancer. The thing is, fire dancer doesn't really need help. I've had multiple draft decks where that fire dancer is no joke. Like, assuming your opponent doesn't have Tone Blast in their deck, that guy does not mess around. He kills very fast. And kind of from nowhere, really. Yeah, I mean, basically the goal behind getting the combo deck is you table the bulk ups and the monstrous rages a lot of the time, right? Yeah, Tone Blast is the real combo for sure. Something that a lot of people don't see is you can say they have a 3/4. You can just flashback the Tone Blast on the 3/4 and then you attack. And if they take it, they take 6. And that can put them in burn range. I've had people have to like chump block when I flashback 5 on like on some sort of 4 toughness creature because they weren't expecting me to target their creature. But That's gonna be it for me today. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow for some more drafts.